It's this game called Dokie Literature Club. Now, I know that there's like a big reveal about this game. There's a lot of twists and turns, so no spoilers. Don't put the cart in front of the horse with this, okay? This game is not long, okay? We should be able to do this all in one day. So let me change the thing, and we'll be on our way, dude. I'll read it. Don't worry. I'm going to read. Damn it. But no spoilers, man. If you spoil it, Crispy will kill you. Isn't that right, Crispy? What message are you talking about? The T1 million is a robotic animal at Florida's Universal Studios. Okay. Well, it's time for Dokie Literature Club now, dude. Does the plus mean that it'll have voiceover? Thank God. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Why? Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Do they know who their audience is? Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled from the settings menu. No. By playing Dokie Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure to highly disturbing content. All right. I'll be the judge of that. Dokie. I'll give him this, dude. It's pretty disturbing. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'll never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Okay. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel like better off running away. I don't know nothing about this game. Hello, Orion's Angel. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Julian. Hey, fuck you, Sayori. Keep my fucking name out your mouth. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. I said that. That was me. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, or if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. We draw near the streets, become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Julien, have you decided to join the club yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I do theater, bitch. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join in a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yuck. Uh-huh. I was thinking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Mind your business. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. I don't know you. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming an NEET in a couple years because you're not used to the real world. What the fuck is that? So far, the dialogue fits my character? No, it doesn't. You trust me, right? Don't make me worry about. Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right, all right. I'll look at a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? No. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Why do I say such weird shit? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Gross, dude. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you were just sitting here, spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I just thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you would come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to be in your club. Mimi. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Fuck that, man. I'm already reading enough. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club like a cool guy. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, poking my fingers together for the 80th time. I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything! Hee hee hee! Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she is so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! As thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. What the fuck, man? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door, and takes a long drag of her cigarette. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's my pleasure meeting you. It's a pleasure meeting you. Girl 1. Sayori says nice things about you. Yeah, well, Sayori's a bitch. Seriously? You brought a boy? Yo, does she have a fucking hex on her forehead, dude? Way to kill the atmosphere. Hey, shut up. What do you think about sucking cock anyway? Ah, Julian, what a nice surprise. Girl 3. Welcome to the club. They all have different colored eyes. Purple eyes is crazy. All words escape me in this situation. Why the fuck are you playing this? Well, this is a highly regarded horror game and it has been recommended to me, and it was free on PSN this week. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. I'm not afraid of this game in the slightest. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Well, good thing the game said everyone's over 18. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into her ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest girl in the club. Don't say it like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Julian. Monika smiles sweetly and bends over. What the fuck? We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika is probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, loved to drop her pencils. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile genuinely feels a little like boner bait. You too, Monika. Come sit down, Julian. We made room for you at the table. You can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. This is why I don't like anime, guys. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Thank God, I thought it was going to make me decide. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Who would I have decided? Who would I have picked if I had to decide? Insert sexist answer here. The whiskers are drawn with icing. The little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were this good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one! Sayori grabs one first, then Monika, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full, already has managed to get the icing on her face, which looks like cum. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Who wrote this? Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself and if it looks like someone just shot a load of cum on my face. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe. Not for, you know, you, dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Fucking weird. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? This isn't a book. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you with her big tits and long purple hair. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure that you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the other major clubs. Weren't you a leader in the debate club last year? Well, you know. I don't. That's why I fucking asked. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Tell me about it, dude. I feel like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare the events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. These bitches are connected. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Julian, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't know if I have a good way of answering that. This game is going to be like reading a book. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? I totally get it. I was almost president of the gardening club in high school. It was a lot of work. Take along with school. Oh, yeah. I'm doing all right, Kelly. Welcome to Dokie Literature Club. Hey, Crispy. Can you write in the chat and pin it, no spoilers, or I will ban you? You have to do it, Crispy, because you're a mod. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Ooh, damn. She's being sexual with her hands. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Remember that movie with Macaulay Culkin, The Page Master? Where's that video game? It's what you call a visual novel. It's basically a book you can play. We'll see if I'm playing at all. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't expect that, Yuri. As someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way that you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? One Walker, welcome. There was a SNES Page Master game. I can see it in my head, those goddamn pixelated books walking around. I guess Crispy is busy. Aha, perfect. And I will pin that. Let me pin it. That way it's serious, dude. There we go. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. Yuck, dude. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. I don't. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. No, it doesn't. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even your deepest reaches of your own of your heart. Do you have any writing? Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Writing experience. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess the same for you, Yuri. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Julian? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I wanted to join the club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. They all look pissed and confused. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Huh. Julien, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision while I have all these 18-year-old girls looking at me like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, damn right they're fucking 18. Pervert made this, dude. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. You really just came for the cupcakes? I would be super pissed. Then let's make it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Julien, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I bend over. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Julien, since we're already here, you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I walk home together. Never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for the clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! When does the gameplay come into this? As an aspiring writer, I can't write poetry for shit. That's bullshit, Ale and her cat. That's bullshit. You just don't want to write poetry. Poetry is fucking easy. Find a topic and just fucking be about it as abstract as you want. This is the gameplay. How have you been? I'm okay, dude. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Abstract. So, if I was writing a poem about a mouse, I could refer to a computer mouse. I've done that before. You know, I can think of it as something that craves cheese. I can think of Mickey Mouse, there's no rules in your poetry. It just has to rhyme, but it depends what kind of poem it is. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do I get to at least write the poem? It's time to write a poem. Pick the words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen whoever likes your poem the most. Suicide. What does disarray mean? So do I just pick one word? Melancholy Melancholy Eternity. Do they change colors? No. Melancholy Eternity. Melancholy Eternity. Party. Incapable. Melancholy Eternity Party. Melancholy Eternal Party question. Embrace misfortune. Uncanny dark aura. Desire. Special excitement. Smile. Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. Okay. Oh, whoops. Cheeks. Tears. Laugh. Disoriented. Sticky, fickle, horror. I like the purple girl anyway, if I'm gonna pick one, I guess. Hi again, Julian. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. To keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Julian. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join the any clubs last year. Or this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. What's up, Loco? Don't worry, guys. Julian always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set the house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Who the fuck talks like this? How come you and Julian became good friends too? Sayori... As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she puts me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori... me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it was a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So a nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I wouldn't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it wouldn't keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted to. Damn, dude, purple hair girl is flirting with me, dude. They're 18 years old, so they're adults. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? Cringe. Even she picked a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some schedule activities for the club, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down at the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could read some of the book Yuri gave me. Oh, fuck. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. We can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone that literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, We just need a way to show that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if it comes up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will ever come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, I can understand why people like this. It's clever. It's a clever idea. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to see her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind through things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! I open my eyes to see Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Yeah, sorry. Whoa, dude. They're establishing that these characters can move around the screen crazy. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out better for me than you look out better for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair. It's sticking out all around, I guess. I run my fingers down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. What the fuck? Hello, Diva. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. It isn't straight either. I mean, I guess. My character's weird. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. What? No, there isn't. I try to wipe off the stain with my fingers, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Unfortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? What the fuck, man? Huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. Oh, it's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful! The button might come off. is this so hard to close? I struggle to close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? You're close to my titties. It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Is this a 420 friendly stream? All numbers are allowed here, Bacon Cat. Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let me do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. I guess so, huh? So maybe you would come wake me up in the morning? You're doing that again, Sayori. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Huh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share our poems we wrote now? Yay! Julien, I can't wait to hear yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Trots away. This bitch walks away like... By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone is ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Is Yuri the girl with the purple hair? Is that the purple hair girl, Yuri? Okay. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. They all, like, only one of them has short hair. I could trust her opinion, to be fair. Yeah, this is the one I meant. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? Hey!
Kelly _972 cheered. X 500.
Thank you for the 500 bits, Kelly. That's really not dog pooping. Hold on, sorry. I got an important text. Sorry, important text. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. I might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick writing styles separate from the topic matter. And they write form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Yo, J2 next. This is an infamous game that has some crazy twists. Don't look it up, but just come with me on this journey, dude. I don't know what to expect. I just know that the game said it's fucked up things are gonna happen. I don't want to say what I think is gonna happen, but I think a very real, horrible thing is gonna happen to this character. Like a very real thing. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. I'm sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, this is, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calms breathing air of present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Not bad. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I'm stupid. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually find your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Never played 13 Sentinels. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Julian. Really? I must have missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. No shit. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poems is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think of that. That you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who would you like to read your poem to next? What do you guys think? Who's the obnoxious girl who made the cupcakes? Sayori's my friend, Natsuki's the annoying girl, Monica is the hot girl, right? Let's just go with that, doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the one. Hi, Julian. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right. I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm an anxious weeaboo. Ooh, durr. I'm much better off going with the flow when I'm more settled, until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Julian. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? All these characters want to fuck. But it's sort of a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had some sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way that she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you don't show it in different ways, it'll end up being more similar than you'd think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, you sound just like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid of experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased their own kinds of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. What are we laughing at? Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction of the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retina's already scorched with permanent copies of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Huh. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had a kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. That's very true. That's good advice. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, then you'll get a big dark ink puddle, or big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. It's also good advice. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's talk to Sayori last. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Almost good. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of a poem to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid. Cheetahs do run fast. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end and it made it fall flat on purpose. Yeah. It helps bring out the feeling of that last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I mean. That's what it means to be a pro. Wow, you're pretty arrogant. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I read my poem to next? Okay, it saves. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Julian. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. God damn, this bitch be flirting, dude. Jeez. Yuri's opinion is way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. Oh.
Kelly _ 972 cheered. X 1500. Some of the people that you think hate you love you at julienmisterhumdinger.
Some of the people you think hate you love you. I think that some people love to hate me. 1,500 bits from Kelly. That's not dog pooping. Hey, J2 Next, put some no dog pooping in the chat for Kelly, slamming down a monstrous donation of bits. Also, if you like the stream, you can always support it by dropping subs. Our next goal is for a commentary of Bram Stoker's Dracula. $200, dude? $200? Oh my God. Please, dude, that's a lot. The book or the movie? The movie. The movie. It's not just a poem. It's a Julian poem. And that makes it extra special. I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Yuck. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of the whole club room. Hey, I appreciate it, Kelly. But if you did send me like $100, then I would definitely be able to play everything I'm planning on this year. So you could sponsor either Call of Duty or Wukong, which is like upcoming next thing. That was the only thing. I didn't want to have to put the cash out. I'm going to wait for Black Friday, hopefully, for Wukong. And we'll see if I can time that out, because I want to play that before the Video Game Awards. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Julian. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Shit, I guess I'm a good person then for streaming this for you guys. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motives here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Hey, I appreciate it, Kelly. I appreciate it a lot. if you want my Venmo, if you want that so you don't have to, like, you know, so it doesn't fuck around. If you want to Venmo me, that is, I need to make commands. But it's Julien, Julien -H. If you want my Venmo. That will be my way of saying thank you, of thanking you. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub my sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast, bitch. Hey, I appreciate it a lot, Kelly. That's really not dog pooping of you, dude. Everyone in here appreciates that, I can guarantee it. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit. It's a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean! I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Please, Kelly. Dude, my rent is a lot, dude, but I don't want to put it out there like that, man. I'm broke, and I will take. It's hard to answer that question without sounding greedy, dude. But I'll take. This is gonna sound. This feels weird to say, but I'll take as much as you'll give me. It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast, Julien. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing with you when you do the fucking baby voice. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun! Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Then, if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Man, Kelly, I don't want to give you an exact number, dude, but my rent is over $1,000. If you really want me to say, but I feel guilty saying this to the chat. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? It's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is, cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? You fucking bitch. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Julien did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly intriguing. Which I haven't yet. And Julien liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. I sent you a message just now, Kelly. Right before I read that you said that. I sent you a message. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Julien appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as Julien started showing up. Hey, Kelly, you've already helped me this month, dude, and we're just getting started. I appreciate it, man. I really do. And if you are to go through with that, I'll probably go about making you an intro for like a production company intro. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you, bitch! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me. as if they just noticed I was standing there. Yuri's blazer's too tight. She's busting out. That's what I like about her. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Julien? She just tried to make me look bad. That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that sip writing is more effective, then it wouldn't happen in the first place. What's the point in making poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader and not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Julien. Wait. There's a reason I have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. Okay. Are you on my message me on Discord, Kelly, I guess, or what's your username? Is it the same thing? Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Julien? Well? Jesus. Oh, shit. Hold on, sorry. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Dude, I'm worried if I make a decision here, someone is going to do something extremely drastic. Help me, Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So, instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori, eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting, making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you're making your friend feel like this? Julien. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki! Yuri! You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings in just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, I don't know what I'm waiting for you to tell me your Discord username, Kelly, unless you've already spoke to me on Discord. Yeah, what is your Discord name, dude? Well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Let me see them. I don't believe you. Alright, I just sent your request. Send me a message. I feel like these girls are starting to slowly have murderous thoughts of each other. Are you gonna... where are you gonna send this, Kelly? Are you gonna do it through Venmo? It's incredibly generous of you, man. I'll be on the lookout for it. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. PayPal. Okay. Just 500, he says. All right, dude. That's insanely generous. Thank you. Don't do it through Twitch. Do it just through PayPal so they don't take anything out of it, dude. That's very kind of you, Kelly. I appreciate it a lot. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off like a freak, dude, with massive melons. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. It definitely will, dude. I think you gotta add my, I sent you a request. You gotta accept my request. And then I can message you. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Sexual bend over. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Oh, fuck, a hot chick is looking at me. I'm horny. Okay, I found you. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? Why you gotta bring up old shit? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly, except for that big titty bitch. Julian, how about you? You all have great tits. I mean, yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Titties. Julian! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Oh, yeah, yoing. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, that was fucking weird. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Julian, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun! Looks like Sayori caught on to a kind of situation I'm in. Please, Kelly, it's all good, dude. I'll be on the lookout for it. I appreciate it a lot. I made a note. Does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Another poem? Ooh. I'm inspired by tits. Let's go bouncy. Bouncy raindrops of desire. embrace existence. Milk special prayer. Agonizing rainbow parfait nightgown pout sugar scars swimsuit aura promise lollipop vertigo. I wrote a brilliant poem. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Julian. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason at all. Just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch to get it open. She turns it upside down and spills the content onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget about that you spend all your money so that I would lend you some. What the fuck? I'm a bitch, dude. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. What? I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means that you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Julian to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. What the fuck, man? I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori? I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Well, if that ain't fucking foreshadowing. Hello, Carnage. Hello, Hosey. Hello, Beoden. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys to bring me to, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if there weren't cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap! Yeah! Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie? What up, Space Wolf? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution! That was kind of funny. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Dude, look at her teeth. She has like a fucking monster tooth hanging, like a snaggle tooth hanging from her mouth. I'm campaigning for you to come to the New York show. I'm not gonna stop till Corey says yes. Oh, cool, man. Thanks. I want to go to New York. I have friends who live there. I really miss her. I would love to see her and meet her boyfriend. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears into the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, so good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Looks good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But it's chocolate. Yeah. What do you think I gave you that one? Son. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down to take a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Oh, ha ha ha, hee hee hee. What horror film coming out this month are you looking forward to seeing this month? I don't know if it qualifies, but my most anticipated movie I'm seeing on Friday. That would be sick, Space Wolf. I think it's kind of horror-ish because it's like a combination of Garbage Pail Kids, which are horrifying, but also with Beetlejuice, which is a horror comedy. It's called Frankie Frico. That's my most anticipated movie this month. I am also looking forward to Joker, but I'm seeing Frankie Frico after what's it called? Joker. I thought you didn't like anime. I don't. but I'm a voice actor, and what's it called? This game has been highly demanded from me. What about Terrifier 3? Although I really like the design of Art the Clown, and I think the first Terrifier movie is not bad. I think it's okay. I actively do not like the second one, and my expectations for the third one are in the garbage. I want to love the Terrifier movies, but they never impressed me. I thought Terrifier 2 flat out sucked. I'd give the first Terrifier a rental. I'd give a high rental at that. I think that there's some very good horror filmmaking on a low budget. I'd give Terrifier 2 bullshit. I don't like it. I think that it's lazy. It's just like trying to freak me out. Not a fan. I'm sorry, dude. But I will see Terrifier 3 this weekend. Bruh, you haven't put any anime into it. Are you kidding me, JT Next? Don't tell Chicago John. I won't tell him shit, dude. It's good for a slasher. It's okay. I just wasn't impressed. But that's very nice of you to offer, Space Wolf. Talk to Corey. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had to do something today. That's pretty popular. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. What the fuck are they implying? She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's not true. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super horny. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? I'm gay. Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall, to be honest. I kind of just lost track of time. That makes sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. Have you played the class of 09? The flip side? Is that... No, but Diva Avenue recommended that game to me. Pray you never have... Plantar Felicity? Don't watch Apartment 7A, the prequel to Rosemary's Baby on Paramount. It's so boring. I'll take your word for it. Everyone, respect Unholy Knight. He is here. He loves anime. I don't even have to ask because he he shared soju with me. We love Unholy Night in the no dog pooping sector. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I don't know anything about this game, but how far am I into this right now? I think we're like 2 hours into this, and this game takes about 5 hours, so we're about to hit the halfway mark. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Julian. God damn, dude, all these chicks want to fuck. Monica smiles sweetly and pretends to drop a pencil and bends over, revealing her panties. Ah, whoa, I can see your ass. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, now gaze into my third eye, my whispering eye. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. They're very loyal. This game is one of those games people ruin and spoil everything in chat. And that's why there's a warning there. I don't know anything, dude. All I know is that it mentioned the word suicide, and it made me very self-aware that I could impact these characters. Do you ever think that the Resident Evil games will ever go back to classic fixed camera mode? I wish Capcom would at least put that feature in the games. Absolutely not. However, there are knockoffs that do that franchise. You could look it up right now. I guarantee you on Steam, there is a knockoff Resident Evil game with fixed cameras and tank controls. It looks like everyone has already settled down, but I came to the conclusion what the 3 best survival horror games are of all time. What did I say yesterday? What was the other one? It was The Last of Us, Dead Space 2, and what was the other one? Fuck, I love that game, and I can't think of it. What was that other survival horror game, guys? No, it was not Until Dawn. Until Dawn is overrated as fuck. It was not Resident Evil 5. It's gonna bother me now. Evil Within is up there, but it was not Evil Within. Luigi's Mansion 2 and 3 are fantastic. Come on, what was it? Who was here last night? I said it. It's like, oh, Alan Wake 2. Duh. Duh. I downloaded one that's called Heaven Dust, which looks like Resident Evil and Final Fantasy VII had a baby. Hey, if you like that, you like that. I recommend Alan Wake 2. I would put all 3 of those games at top tier. That's how I'm gonna say it. It's like these 3 games are even. Like the way that Roar is the king of bad movies and it sits at the top of it in no particular order. These games are even in their own right. Because, for example, The Last of Us, grounded, zombie, brilliant story. Dead Space, sci-fi horror to the max. Alan Wake 2, abstract horror, all done to the best of the possible format. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back at her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Of course she did. That girl gay. Julian! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know, the festival's coming up. Me and Monica want to make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks. Like your cock. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going, are you going with Julian to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, shit. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Julian? Yep, let's go. I would love to see Hideo Kojima's horror game that was going to come out, dude. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind Sayori as she hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm talking to a kid. I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what are you doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how we can make an event out of literature. They pretty much do. I hate to say it, the design is like faux nuance. Like their tit size are different because that comes into play. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Julian! You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. You don't watch anime. Are you criticizing my performance, J2 Next? I think I'm doing an excellent job here. I think I'm giving people, no exaggeration, not trying to be arrogant, I think I'm giving people a premium book on tape experience right now. I think that this is pretty good. I'm bringing my own air to it. Have you seen Uzumaki yet? I did a review of episode 1 of Uzumaki. High full price. I hate anime. Uzumaki is if every episode of Uzumaki is as good as the first one, I don't have a doubt it'll be my favorite TV show of the year. Oh my god, I fucking love it. Uzumaki is amazing. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Finger touch. I love that, like, the bot is stopping someone from typing in the chat and it says likely harasser. It's like, so what are you doing, Twitch? Is the CEO too busy dancing on a stage with hot tub streamers to, like, make this a streamlined thing and ban this motherfucker? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. You don't see it, Allie. No one in the chat except for the mods see it. It's like a thing that stops people from chatting, and there are bots that come in the chat trying to do like get viewers at this website, and above their name it said likely harasser. Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Julian, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
Is this the free version? This is the complete version. It became free this month. It's the free PSN game this month. I don't watch anime, but when I did, my old school faves were Gatchaman, Speed Racer, Vampire Hunter D, Cowboy Bebop, and Appleseed. Franchise, if you are even a little bit interested in that Terrifier movie, do not sleep on Uzumaki. It goes beyond just anime. It doesn't do dropped frames. It's brilliant. Watch it. It's like, imagine if they did a cartoon series of Black Mirror. Highest praise I could give a show, dude. Have you seen Princess Mononoke? I think I have. I'm not sure, but I've heard that 100 times.
Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. This guy keeps fucking saying this shit. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's pretty nostalgic for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So, going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. I think my favorite anime, like movie, is Perfect Blue and Akira. I really like also, is it called Red Line? Is Red Line the one about racing? I love that one. I thought that was amazing. Yeah, Red Line is awesome. Some of the shots in Red Line make my dick explode, dude. Ghost in the Shell is a must-watch. I have it on Blu-ray. I haven't even finished it. I have, what's it called? Someone mentioned it. I've seen half of what's it called? Cowboy Bebop. Samurai Champloo, I really like. Which one is the one about the rabbit waiting for the bus with the girl? What's that one? What's that one called? No, it's not Afro Samurai. Totoro. I think Totoro is extremely overrated. Kinda hate it. Kinda hate it, dude. I really don't like it. I remember watching that and I was like, 6 out of 10. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. What the fuck?
Let's see what we have in here.
Crayons? Sayori pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand too, Crayola.
They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. All right, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color, Julian.
Fine. And at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
Oh, I dropped one by accident. Oopsies, I'm wearing a short skirt and I have to bend over and pick up a crayon.
Smack.
Yeah.
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor, the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow, 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 ow.
Jason Bear 20 just resubbed for 36 months. Julian 35 Jason's dessert. Julian 35 Jason's
What is up,
dessert.
Jason?
Julian
Thank you so
35
much
Jason's
for
dessert.
continuing your sub. 30 months, dude. 36 months, dude. That's 3 years. That's crazy. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you're doing well. Totoro is good, but not my favorite Ghibli movie. I agree, it's overrated too. It's got that bus that's sick looking. Jason with the sub. Thank you so much, Jason, for continuing your sub. That's really not dog pooping, dude. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Who made this? Take them to fucking jail. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark at the center of her forehead. The bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. We should find you some ice. Julien? Where would you find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out to the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it's going to be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. I like the one that's it's like what's it called? Alice in Wonderland, where her parents turn into pigs or something. I like that one. I hooked up with a chick once and she showed me that. Spirited Away. Yeah, I like that one. She has her palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori a bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. What the fuck? Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah. Sorry, I forgot. I'm a dumb bitch. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons. That's good. Hey, Julien. I'm already on my knees. Want me to suck your cock? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Way to ruin the mood, bitch. What do you mean? You know, we used to play outside all the time, and I would be in a skirt, and it would be real short, and you would see my thighs. I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things and I couldn't, I wouldn't get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting into trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games, I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Julian, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right, Julian. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us and that my thighs are still exposed to you. Think it'll be like this forever? No. Forever? If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She tries to unzip my pants. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, I start to become erect, and it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori to the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs, trying to hide the bump, but without much success. Wait. You're playing as a guy? I'm playing as me, dude. This is me in the story. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about to start sharing our poems. Hey, Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find what we needed? I have it, right? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all about the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Julian. Work? Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the poster tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's, should I do the same order as yesterday? I guess I'll do the same order as yesterday.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Well done, Julian. Your skills are already improving.
Really?
Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this. Don't worry much if it seems like you can't get your poems to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. That's right. And write down the things that you see and hear. That's one way to enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it, of course. Is this the poem that you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an extraordinary or an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious will aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. It's the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. Slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Well, I don't like the foreshadowing I'm getting for this girl. She's depressed, and she has a knife. It was a little more daring, this one, than yesterday's. I could see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what that poem is about. It's about me, dude. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. At face value, dude, what the fuck? This is written for, like, anyone to understand, dude. At face value, she's feeding a raccoon. What the fuck? Well, I think it's something that people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express myself the way that it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Julian? Well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, for some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad to have a good listener.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew. Huh? Phew what?
Anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take that as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment.
Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Nasuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength.
Body morphs into Goofy. That would be awesome, dude.
Yeah, well, you've been friends with her for so long, you might as well be on the same wavelength. Hey, yuck. Maxie?
But if you ever, but you never really struck me as her type.
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Sayori as a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ugh, that was a little unnecessary, but if you think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say, take care of each other in your own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound. The rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hand's probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter. It doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm going to tell everyone. She does not like Sayori or Yori. She's talking about one of the two.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short, Julian. It was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that it was the best I could do.
No, shit, no, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues in such simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree about that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... It doesn't matter. It could be about anything, Julian. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, or likes to feed fucking rats bread with big tits. I mean, something that you're afraid of if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh. It's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah?
She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers.
I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That shouldn't make each other feel insecure about these things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try to not be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri makes me feel insecure yesterday. But the way that you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so.
Even if her style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless it's a good message to take away from it.
Me too.
Like conveying emotions is important, yeah. But I want to make people think, not just feel it. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too. So look forward to it.
Let's show Monica.
Hi again, Julian.
This chick is so horny.
How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy with that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy. It's just, I'm just teasing and slightly bending over. Do you see my undies? I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. Take a step back. I get what you're saying.
Well, all right. But anyway, do you want to read my poem now? No. It's like the one that turned out, so I hope, I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
Load me.
Huh. Like, are you talking about cum or a gun?
Either way, very good.
It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? See how I'm bending over and showing my butt? I guess that's just the way I write. Horny about cum. Sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I'd never really seen before, I guess.
kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how the space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak to each over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. She's going fucking nuts, dude. That's what it's about. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, have a good one, Allie. The stream will mark where you are, so if you want to come back and see what the rest is like, I'm gonna pile drive through this and do the whole thing. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decision, but when that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Julian, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me that you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one that feels this way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something, but I don't think it's like that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Wah wah wee wah. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How else am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is, I could feel more feelings, though, you than I can through myself. We have a kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain it to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. You sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil in between her hands. Let me guess, she's gonna drop the pencil. Hey, Julian. Will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. So sorry. It's fine. You just
pressed your face into my cock. I'll get it for you. I bend down to pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. Oh my god. I'm a little clumsy and horny. I mean clumsy today. Let's just sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at her desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. It's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put a bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection is My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Yo, this girl's a hoe. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friend looked through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. God damn. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, to me, I read that as someone who sleeps around and has different people come over to have sex with her. And she's an alcoholic. I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if it's because of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front row of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festivals? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on the posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out to people during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do with this event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica, yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem and recite during the event. But the cool part is we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring the poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't actually start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think that's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But didn't I sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember, Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. Yeah, as I drag my cigarettes. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. Yo, what the fuck? Finding new horizons, having sex with new partners, and having fun. That's right. And it's all those reasons that we're in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. But, the least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well...
He's so cool.
Well, maybe, but... Hello! It's Monica, guys! Welcome to the no dog pooping sector, Monica. You found it. It's the worst stream on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. 3 more follows and I'll be at 3,000 followers. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Pleases me you decided to show it to everyone. If you need advice, opinion, I'm here to help you. thank you. I'm sure I'll be fine, but thank you. I hope you enjoy the stream. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. God damn. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Now quit foreshadowing. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting it in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing her words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden? Yuri clenches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances around at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transformed into sharp syllables with a fierce, confident woman. And a fierce, confident woman. Hello, Rainbow. How far are you into this game? I've been reading, playing for like 3 or 4 hours almost. I think I'm past the middle mark here. They're definitely setting up the ending. I imagine that the performance they're talking about is the ending, but no spoilers, you will be banned. What's up, Isaiah's teaching? I don't know anything, but I do know that if you follow me right now, I'll be 2 follows away from 3K, and then that'll never go down. So welcome in, Isaiah's teachings. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps into reality, glances around her as if she bewildered even herself.
It's up to me to save this situation. M'lady. I'm the first one to start applauding. And Miyamoto joins in. Damn, dude, her face looks cool. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it, Isaiah. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her. Huh, that's weird. Aha, there it goes. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. This bitch is stupid. Sayori! It's a lot harder than I thought. Yo, what's hard? What are we talking about here? How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think about it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of the mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then, Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori means when she says she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Julien liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Julien. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Julien lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, you fucking bitch! It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident with my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the front of the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... What? Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down and give life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say, bitch. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. I might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem that you get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that everyone is putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me bend over in a non-sexual manner and really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but try to write your poem for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I fucking love festivals too, dude. Yom Kippur is my favorite festival. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica so she bends over more. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. What's with that one tooth in her mouth, dude? It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Julien, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little bit quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? I'm playing on PS5, yeah. You're kind of putting me in the spot here. Well,
I would walk home with Yuri. I won't say anything, but I will eventually say something. I'm curious. I have an idea of what is coming. I'm not going to say anything because I don't know. But, well, I would walk home with Yuri. She's got huge tits. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Well, we'll see. We'll see if there are any differences. Who knows? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. Not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Nah, dude. I usually stream for a minimum of 5 hours, and I'm gonna get through this game. Would you say that I'm at the halfway mark on Holy Night, or at least past it? Because I heard that this game only takes a couple of hours, but maybe that's if you just spam through it. But I should be almost done. Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. It's hard to say because you're doing the extended script edition. Ah, yeah, that's right. It's Dokie Literature Club Plus, where you add 5 times to... Oh my god. Okay, I'll try and speed this up, but still. Oh, my additional lines. Yeah, well, they're important. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there is something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Do we have to write another poem? All right, here we go. Determination. Cause scars. And make my heart race. And smell like socks. Smelly socks. Like flying smells that lead to a stinky disaster. Like a climax that makes people cheer and commit suicide. And massacre, romance, loud. Like headphones. Whisper in bed. Melancholy. Like a holiday. Or extreme time, which is a waterfall. Cage. I'm 33. Just turned 21. What up, Death Nova? Welcome back. Thanks for coming back. Ah, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing the piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival.
You seem fucking cheery. Why's your hair messy all of a sudden? Why do you look like that?
It's gonna be great.
Where's Sayora or whatever her name is?
Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Yeah. I'm not talking about our parts of the festival. It's a whole day of school. We get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Exactly what I said.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid?
It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. All right, that's the second reference to tentacles.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Well, because you like to get dicked down. Because it's right in your name.
It is?
Monica. I guess I should bend over. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Lamau.
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's and Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are.
Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Oh shit, here we go. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? I wave my hand in front of her face.
Huh? You're spacing out again? Sorry. Don't mind me. You can talk to everyone else. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry about me too much. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed. Everyone is back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Julian, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today, like a sad weatherman or some shit.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging her rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Julian. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
You sure? Maybe she's just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe things on her mind is you, Julian.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably wouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh?
At this age, what would you say Twitch has done for you? It's given me a platform to perform on, and nothing else. And I've made a lot of friends, you know, like, but the main thing is it's given me a stage.
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like ultralight was turned on inside of her.
What?
No way. Sayori is always like that?
She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it always has been.
I bend over. You're so funny, Julian.
Alright, this bitch scares me.
Have you thought about maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you. Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Ah, alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget it, but I already know what I was able to gather from her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk, walks across the room where Sayori is sitting, watching her kneel down to Sayori gently to talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Dot, 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 dude. Dot, dot, dot. You look so uncomfortable. Well, yeah, because the chick with the big boobs isn't the one who's like falling for me, dude. So it's awkward. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Same order every day. Yuri, come here, sunshine. She's smiling, dude.
Well done, Julian. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess
I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. It's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. And I guess doing some writing itself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Julian? Well, you know how I like to say writing is very personal, a way to get in touch with yourself. Damn, dude, she's talking about touching herself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And in my opinion, are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. God damn, dude. What's up, Vader? That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It just meant I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. All right. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything else can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Holy fuck, dude. This chick wants to suck dick, dude. She wants to suck my sandcastle, my sand cock, dude. Or will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. A lot of cum. Yet, we still build sandcastles. I'd love to talk for a minute. What are you talking about? Like, later? Sure thing, man. Send me a message, dude. Yuri wrote this one. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, all this foamy cum where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and return to the earth forevermore. That kind of looks like my handwriting, to be honest. I mean, mine is a little more sloppy, but I write in cursive sometimes. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing. We wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose be better the difference in our writings or thought process. Foamy tendrils, dude, wrapping around you. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she wanted to do something like that. She probably wants to show off. It's not like I have particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. it can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Let's do Natsuki. I'm going to do them in the same order every day. This one's all right. All right. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No. Gross. It's not like I care. It's not like just one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang here, even if we have to put up with you. Gah. Natsuki elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. You know. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her, but I guess that's kind of the point. I should really watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wander over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the sea salt and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you had thought that you'd have left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Creepy. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Well, Kelly, send me a message. I'm doing this. You can't really see her doing that too. Make us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with that once in a while. You should be talking like Kendrick and take your third-person actions before you begin each sentence. Okay. At least it was practice.
Monica. Hi, Julien. Sounds good, Kelly. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? I grab my third cigarette, inhale deeply, and then exhale. I put the cigarette up to my lip and inhale 2 more times before I even look at her. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. It's fine, dude. We can make that happen. We'll make it happen, dude. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take my poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? I lay back and I light 3 cigarettes at once in my mouth. I put one out on my arm and then I look at her in the eyes. 2 cigarettes hanging from my lip. No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems are getting more and more similar each and every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time with her lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although, we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her in this past year. But since I have an extra cigarette, here, smoke this shit. I joined the club. We've been spending more time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well, Julien, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. All right, just making sure. Bends over. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to talk about this anyway. I'll share my poem with you anyway, right? All right. What up, court jester? The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, a meaning, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. A lost adrift the sky, victim to the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. That the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me, between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That's the best one yet, dude. Low-key, actually brilliant. Dude, Kelly, just remember, dude, I'm streaming for everyone who's here, man. I've always been into poetry, dude. I have a book that I was thinking of writing, but it's like a hack thing.
Like, I have a poem that I've been working on for years, but it's all, like, nonsense. It's very strange. It's nowhere near as brilliant as that. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers, the sorts of things that give life meaning. Poems, a guy from LA to Austin. Let me see if I have it in here. Let me see. What did I call it? I called it something. I called it One Dong Numb Poem. A single poem comprised of thoughts in the form of abstract nonsense that resulted in a pretentious coffee table book. Poetry is bullspit that leaves you on hit. The bullet is stew pet. Reaping willow, kill the pillow. Morning in the morning, Las Vegas touring. Prepare Oscar Mayer. Look for a metaphor. And it goes on. I haven't written it in a while, but yeah. I feel like learning and looking for answers, sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but kind of was on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? No, things would be more clear and we could focus on what matters to us. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? That's not true. What do you call rap, dude? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh, fuck, here we go. Hey, Shakespeare's been dead. That's not my fault, court jester. If you're ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good, it can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus on everything that went into it and things you can work on. That's kind of true. That doesn't apply to stand-up comedy, I'll tell you that, dude. No one gives a fuck at an open mic, and your shit has to be super fucking good to impress people. They're there for you to hear them and to laugh. It's much more encouraging that way. It makes you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh boy. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Julian. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little bit quiet today. Is everything all right? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to take a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, all right. Hey, Julian. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poem like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with anyone else? Wait! Of course I do. Oh my god. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you sometimes have to put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's easier to write thinking about you. Sayori? No! Julien, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room, make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Julien. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm so sorry you have to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, shit. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom, humming to herself. Oh my god. I'm saying right now, I think I know what's gonna happen. And it's fucked up. And I will tell you if I was right. And I'll be honest. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone balances thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She's actually feeling too well. She actually wasn't feeling too well. She went home. Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much so for you two being all lovey-dovey. No one ever said that. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What does she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. I'm just a couple of big tits. No. You're more than just big tits. It's not it at all. You're the most talented person here with the biggest cans, you know. Now, Natsuki, pouting too? Oh.
Kelly _972.
Look at that chick with the cat head. Thank you so much, Kelly. Dropping 5 subaroonies, dude. That's really not dog pooping. I appreciate all your generosity, dude.
I wonder what will happen to the big titty lady. Maybe she'll put her nipples in my mouth. No, I'm not Suki. I'm not sucking.
Jeez, even I can't tell now. Thank you very much. Very, very, very much. That's not dog pooping as fuck, Kelly. 5 hot subs, dude. We're up to 185. 15 subs away from the sub goal of 200, guys. Thank you. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Maybe that's the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have the most beautiful handwriting, you know? That's right, she does. So, you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. What a fucking weird thing to say. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares into her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Julian. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki mumbles a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Julian may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that.
Read the lines in the voice, dude. Like, what voice? How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Julian to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Julian to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't even gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet. You know? I bend over. Chuck Taylor, that's just a joke. You're supposed to tell me to do an impression. Chuck Taylor is the shoes, dude. So, I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though, jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Julian, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I'm gonna regret this choice. But I'm gonna go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. I thought that was the old guy who played Slade Wilson in the old Ghost Rider. No, man. Maybe it is the name of an actor, but I will do any impression. I will attempt any impression that you write in there. No. I was just saying, like, for example, Court Jester, you want me to read some lines as Gary Busey? So, you'll be helping out Yuri then, Julian? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking things.
I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. Yay!
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I'm supposed to be looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Julian? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki! What? Why is everybody yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Julian picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. Kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out from her comfort zone. I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. All right then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Wow.
Kelly
Yo.
972 cheered. X 1100.
Thank you for the 1,100 bits, Kelly. That's incredibly kind, dude. You dropped like 3,000 bits today, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't feel like getting up to eat anything, but I will metaphorically eat your generosity. It is so delicious. Thank you, man. My house? Dude, very yummy.
Kelly _ 972 cheered. X 400.
Thank you very much for another 400 bits, totaling to another 1,500 bits, dude. No dog pooping in the chat for Kelly's support, guys. Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought it would be, I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Julian. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because of my big honkers or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with other reasons than you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, make our way out the door and Yuri follows. We'll talk, Kelly. I promise, dude. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me... Oh, it's the Nick Luzzy! Can we get a shout out for Nick Luzzy? Yo, thank you for the raid, dude. Let me show you my thanks for the raid the only way I know how. By showing my balls. Welcome back to the no dog pooping sector, aka the worst stream on Twitch. How was your stream today, dude? Look at my balls. How was it going? I hope you had a good stream, dude. I'm glad that you're still streaming and you're making progress, dude. I keep thinking about streaming again. I need to set up and do it. Well, Dan Clancy showed me on Holy Night that you just need to have old man hands and stream yourself poking a phone watching hot tub streamers. That's all it takes, dude. Make sure to give Nick Luzzy a follow. A legend in the Double Toasted community. I hope you're doing well, dude. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I get to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to keep my mind off of it. Seriously, can't wait. Where is Sayora or whatever? It's already Sunday. Been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Mamma mia. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. God damn. No, it's all good, dude. I appreciate the raid. I hope you have a good night, dude. I totally understand. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. We have? She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. But once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's homes like we were family. The house is quiet. I think I'm gonna be right, dude. Sayori isn't anywhere to be found on the first floor. I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom to finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Julian. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in such a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. Not even messy. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course.
Dr. Chocula has gifted a sub to the Nicluzi.
That's really not dog pooping, dude. I need fucking water, dude. I've been talking a lot. But I'm just helping her online. Thank you so much, Dr. Chocula, and a big happy birthday to you, Dr. Chocula. I hope you had a good day. I hope you had delicious Chinese food. Let me go get some water, guys. Give me 1 second. my penis? Are you ready to receive my limp Dokie? Do I look like some kind of Dokie sucker, dude? Because the answer is yes. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. I was wondering what era this took place in. I didn't see they haven't referenced smartphones at all, but they can text. So it seems like mid 2000s. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. I've seen this before. It's a great costume. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior seems really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide from me. I know you too well, so Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Julian. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't be worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Jesus Christ. I just released a lizard into the wild. That's the most unholy night thing you've ever said, dude. And you know what's gonna happen, dude, once that lizard gets out there, dude? You put that lizard on the ground, and you know what that lizard thought?
It's time to play the game. Time to play the game.
But imagine a lizard saying that, dude. I've been sitting on that for fucking 4 hours. Been sitting on that for 4 hours going like, ooh, someone's gonna say something. And that's gonna be the thing. It should be happy no longer being hunted by a cat. And you know what your cat thought as soon as you let the lizard outside? Your cat thought the same thing.
It's time to play the game.
Meow.
Time to play the game.
It just wants to torture me. God damn, dude. It has better odds in bushes than a wood floor with no cover. It most definitely does. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Julian. Don't fucking say that! That's not fair! But you're wrong. Nothing has happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really going to make me say it, aren't you, Julian? Yep. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late for school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. What up, Delcat? I made it this far, dude. Me when I got too drunk at Freak City. No, man. I wish we would have drank more and hung out more at Freak City, dude. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Because apparently you're fucking dimwit, dude. Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Julian. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. God damn, dude. I don't want to be cared about. Hate this shit. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Jesus, dude. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. This is relatable for someone, not me. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Julian, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my head hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. sad. Oh, I accidentally hit the wrong button and it made the text disappear. I was like, I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Julian, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Julian. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Julian, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Julian. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I feel pain. But your hugs are so warm and filled with cum. And that's scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like to spend it all? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. Why don't you just come join us? At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? Yes! It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Oh my fuck, dude. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I hear a loud gunshot. Huh? As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh my god, dude, she's in a tight sweater. What the fuck? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. You waiting for me a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Yeah, sure it is. Just don't turn on the black light. I cleaned it myself before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. I sure do like cum. No. What? Wait, what? I would be really embarrassed if my room was a mess and you could see the globs of semen everywhere. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, who was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements like music? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. What the fuck? Oh, wow. I read that as, yo, don't go digging in my jeggings drawer. And she better not, matter of fact. I didn't know that you planned on taking it that far. Oh, of course. I want to help our guests take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. Am I almost done, dude? I'm getting sick of reading. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages in her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the window in black paper to use candles to light the room. That will look amazing. I think that will look amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. And what's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Cringe. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Like blow and weed? Not familiar with it at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depends on the oils or herbs you choose. You can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. I honestly think that you're about 2/3 in this game, as long as I'm well past the halfway mark. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? It's a jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps them flow through your penis. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Do you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like you to do is write a different word on each one. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut into thin pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. And then fasten them to the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Neat. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also be a way to catch the eye of passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh hoo hoo hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is that me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Julian. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw different characters on each piece of paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels long strands of red ribbon to her desired length. She then reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle is intricate pattern and waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise that you won't be weirded out, yeah, I promise. All right. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so good at killing people. I mean, pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship, feels, and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. It's time to play the game. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's time to play the game. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Julian! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be so sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp and cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I then shrug my shoulders and shove my finger deeper in her mouth. I feel her tongue curling around my finger. Who wrote this? Are they on a list? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head and her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. It sure was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? It's so funny that yesterday we were talking about Nosferatu. This moment right here is a ripoff. And oh my god, this girl is a vampire, dude. That's the second time that she's referenced Nosferatu specifically. She talked about cutting the bread, and now when I poked my finger with blood, and blood came out, she started sucking on my finger. In Nosferatu, in the 1970s version, she cuts the bread, or the guy cuts the bread, and he cuts his finger. And all of a sudden, Nosferatu can't resist himself, and he grabs the hand and starts sucking on the finger. And it's one of the best escalations in any movie ever. Because as soon as that happens, the vibe changes, and both people stand up, and then Nosferatu starts to become aggressive. It's a brilliant moment that this is definitely referencing. She's a vampire. But I guess she was just trying to help me, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. And the other girl had a vampire tooth. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. You take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Julian! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. That's not sexual harassment. You did it first. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil in the air, it would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Julian. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. This is a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted, We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Windfox, with all due respect, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm so sick of people saying that. This does not come across like that at all. It comes across like it's translated. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them on side by side. And it's even been self-aware that it's translated. I don't think AI could pull this off. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to come onto the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of them Yuri asked me to buy was a little kit of watercolor paint tablets. Well, we'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Would you mind fetching those for us? No, of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill up the cups too much, it'll be diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small cups of plastic, bathroom cups, rather than full-size cups. What I should have done is fill up 1 cup all the way and bring 5 empty cups. Boop, 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 boop. I put them on a plate to catch any paint drips and bring them back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come across Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and pulling it back over her arm. Oh, no. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Are you cutting yourself? Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Exactly. This came out decades before AI. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them in the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors from a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I will write an inspirational quote across the banner. We could hang it over the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. That quote will be, Julian says, come in. That would be sick, dude. That would be sick. Ah, neat. Let's come. What are you going to write? Well, I was thinking something about your jism. Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses the brush to add a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like an art projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do anything crazy to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I could spend time with one other person. Even if it is something simple like reading. It doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me. Oh, whoops. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you would understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Let me lick them off of you. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right now. I rush out, fetch a small towel, and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. I feel like this is a meme. I think I've seen this before. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, something wrong? It's hot. I didn't expect it. You're telling me. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah! I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Oh, that was freaky. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half those slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending like tingling sensation through my arm. Oh my god, is she gonna fucking break his arm? And suddenly her face seems much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah, Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier. She's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. Oh my god. I hate when dudes hit me up on Tinder. They're like, "Hey, I found your profile, no strings attached." Fuck off. Even if a chick said that to me, I'd be like, relax. What's that come with? A side of herpes? I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Damn it, I should have screenshot it just for fun. Do you know what Yuri is? I have an idea. I said it already. I won't say it again. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. Need to let it dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, and then you bring it in the morning, and I could do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time to finish the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time that it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need to bring me tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out too much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. What up, Oni? Did this guy just admit to... No, dude, it was a dude. A dude had a picture of a girl, and I don't look much at people's profiles because when I'm on Tinder, I'm just... Unless they look disgusting, dude. Like they look like they're, like, you know, white trash or something like that. Like missing teeth or, like, really fucked up. Like... I don't know the person, so, like, I just swipe for pretty much everyone. And then this person popped up in my thing. They're like, hey, no strings attached. And they changed their pictures, dude. And it was a guy. And I'm not into dudes. Unfortunately for me. If I was gay, I would be the happiest person on earth. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway. No strings would be attached, but I sure would want them to be. No, about the Yuri comment. Dude, I'm just like putting my all into it, man. I'm reading it with feeling. I don't know what I said 30 seconds ago. You know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Julian. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then squeezes my hand. Whoa. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Julian. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Julian. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really?
That's too bad. I'm sorry. Well, we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Well, Yuri can't be a vampire because it's the middle of the day and she's outside, but she still made 2 references to Nosferatu. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Julian? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Julian. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be here right by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Julian. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak, and I started to like you too much. I did it to myself. Julian, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's pants and I squeeze her butt. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? I take a drag of my cigarette. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. I put out my cigarette in my hand, making deep eye contact with her. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Do you want to phone a friend? I don't know any of these bitches, okay? I could say I love you to her. That doesn't mean anything. It means I love her. Sayori, I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that they're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Maybe I made the wrong choice. I love you as a friend, yeah. So I guess I meant the other one, huh? Then I know we'll both be happy. Julian. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Julian, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Julian. I want to be with you forever. I chose the wrong choice. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. I knew it. I knew it. Big choices my fucking ass. It's okay, Sayori. I might take some time for things to be better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be here every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, trying to release some cum? I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want things to be the same as they've always been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. This is really new and scary to me. I understand. I said some things that I may not have meant, but it's fine. We'll go to whatever place suits you best. Hey, Julian. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, and I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things go back the way that they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give her everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to make her happy make a happy future with her. I don't have control of telling her anything. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going into her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much.
Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I expect to feel the same as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Julien, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought Yuri would be here by now. Monika kept placing her booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones that she prepared that have poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on the days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that and suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility. You should take a little responsibility for her, Julien. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika being friendly as usual, but some of the reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, want to check out my pamphlets and my panties? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on desks. Yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poem, the ones that they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. Oh my god, dude. Is this shit going to be the Necronomicon? It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of, get out of my head, get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Julien? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? Fuck. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls out after me. I quicken my pace. Listen, Blue Pirate. I'm a committed actor. And if I wasn't into it, would that make it entertaining? We know the answer. I'm trying to make lemonade, dude. That's what a real actor looks like. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect anyone to answer since she's not picking up the phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. You're not doing a girl anime voice, though. Dude, I've been reading for 7 hours. You're welcome. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. It really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside of Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy. But she leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. I was expecting this. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way that this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. I suppressed my urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? Why? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? And that's the thing, is this protagonist did nothing wrong. Did nothing wrong. People who are sad like this, you can try to help them, but you need to get them professional help. Being there is not enough, dude. Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like I always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. If only I had one chance. I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I could never take it back. Never. 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 See an annoying girl running towards me in the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This girl is my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. They're all over 18, dude. Do you mind? Thanks. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh idle in front of the crosswalk and let Gano catch up to me. Okay, this is getting hype. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by friends groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content by getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always an anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding and for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Julian? Monica? Oh my god, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me was so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for? Anyway. Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics in the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? I'm starting a new one. A literature club. A literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members you got so far? It's kind of embarrassing. There's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's not really boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica just say she? Hey, Julian. Any chance you're still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you'd want to do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... you could at the very least visit my club. It would make me really happy. Please? Well... I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess. I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Julian, you know that? Monica. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials in here another time. You're more important. Oh my fuck. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Yo, that guy who I timed out, who was a suspicious user, who was being shitty, I think he unfollowed me, so I win. 3 more followers till 3,000, guys. No dog pooping. So if you're watching and you haven't said anything in the chat yet, now's your time to make a difference and make a dumb guy angry. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. I brought a guest with me. Oh my god, dude. They're gonna introduce me to a friend, and it's gonna be what's her name hanging, dude. You are 100% right, Isaiah's teachings. She's gonna introduce me to the girl being hung. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Julian. All words escape me in this situation. I'm so horny. This club is full of incredibly hot women. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. How does the chat hit the video before my chat? I'm dumbfounded. Welcome to the worst stream on Twitch, dude. Shit's broken here, dude. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid. She seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Julian in a classroom and I decided to come and check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you that I wanted to know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. Don't forget that, but I just so happened to run into him. In that case, I would at least like to make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Julian? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of Literature Club, it is my duty to make sure the club is fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. This must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all their effort into start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. I like how meta this game is. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate, right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us before setting down the teapot. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, isn't a hot cup of tea to help you enjoy? Doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Julian, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read in the last few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quickly to myself, half joking. You like Watchmen? You ever read Watchmen? It's one of the best books ever, Time magazine says. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking and seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way that her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped onto something to relate at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I didn't expect that from Yuri. Suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way that you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually don't like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind, blah, blah, blah. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write down your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. How much is left, man? Am I like at the end here? Because I can't do a whole other playthrough, man. I'll go crazy. I can't believe that it said playthroughs take 5 hours. I'm not at the end. Okay. We'll finish this tomorrow, guys. My throat is hurting. I don't like to feel like this.
He's so cool.
Oh, I bet they're going to speed up. Insane Lane TV. Welcome to the worst stream on Twitch. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I thought I was going to be done with this in one day. It's really cool. I get the hype. It kind of reminds me of like a TV show where like people like it gets good when you get to the second season. Excuse me. But I gotta call it here, man. I gotta, man. I'm tired of reading and talking. I'm impressed that I lasted this long. I'm enjoying it for what it's worth. I hope, not to mention this game was free since it first came out. Well, it just became free on PlayStation. Yeah, of course. I will always put my heart into the acting. Hey, I'm so glad that you guys dug it. I'm so glad. Let's raid this really tasty guy. Good to see you out of your comfort zone too. Thank you. Thank you for noticing, dude. The thing is it is outside of my comfort zone, but at the same time it's not. This is what I should be doing at a professional level every fucking day, dude. Not trying to sound arrogant, dude. Like, I'm a professional, okay, guys? But let me send you to another professional. He's really trying to make it happen. if you enjoyed this stream, nope, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. Nah, I see. If you guys really wanna thank me, stick around for this raid. And thanks for hanging out. I had fun doing it, but I hope my throat is okay. I really pushed it. I feel a tickle, but I should be fine. I'm just gonna go be quiet. Say something to McTasty. He's great. He's one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Him and Unholy Knight are kings amongst kings. But thank you, J2 Next. Thank you, Blue Pirate. Thank you, Oni Manga. Thank you, Dino Dude. Thank you, Crispy Computer Fish. Thank you, J2 Next. Thank you, Isaiah's Teaching. Thank you, Diva Avenue. Thank you, Delcat. Thank you, Unholy Knight. Everyone. And a humongous thank you to Kelly for all the support. Thank you, Dr. Chocula. Happy birthday, Dr. Chocula. Thank you to the raid that came in the form of Nick Luzzy. Tomorrow I see Joker, guys. So we'll see, man. I don't know.